Yeah, let's get this over with.
I think not. Our little secret.
Devouring claw! The abyss.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny. Such defiance.
Get back! The abyss is burned.
Fate is upon you. I think not. Heaven's will make.
The abyss is burning.
Shadows of fate decided by destiny. Such defiance. I live within.
Get back! The abyss is burned.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Begone, our little secret.
Get back! Element for the...
Shadows of fate written in the stars. Heaven's will made mine.
Thunder! The abyss is burning.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny. Such defiance. Our little secret.
Bring it!
The abyss is burning.
Written in the stars. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
Oh, shuck it, duck it, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hope we're having a great day today. It's Sunday, the 24th of May, 2026. The daytime. It's been a rainy week. It's gonna continue to be a rainy week here in Sydney, Australia. But the rain seems to have stopped for now. So hopefully the day will be a little bit better in that regard. But
astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
At least on my phone. That's it. That's weird. Okay. How do I watch it in HDR then? How do I change that? I do wonder if like live streaming HDR is just hooked on YouTube. Let me see. No, that comes out as HD though. Okay, well, never mind. It is what it is. Okay. I've just been having a bit of a play around with Mona as like your hydro driver enabler buffer for a team like this. No surprises, this team is not as strong. I'll do a video on it, but like no surprises, this team is not as strong as this.
Alright, after you.
C2 Shillinen is pretty powerful. It is a difference between it is a difference of like
Well, since you asked so nicely.
15k DPS, give or take. Which is really interesting because
Is about precisely foretelling.
the other hilarious thing about it is that I actually get more DPS running support Durin on this team compared to DPS Durin, and no matter what, I'm getting more DPS on this team compared to running Fischl instead of Miko. Because I always forget that the big meme about Fischl is that the attack and EM buff that you are getting on her only applies to the on-fielder and Fischl herself. So that's kind of meaningless.
Fate is called as such for
Yeah, I get like a 12k DPS buff. 12k DPS increase running support Durin over DPS Durin, so Miko seems to actually be like, it's interesting. If I run DPS Durin, then Durin is the lion's share of the team DPS. It's like half of the team's DPS. But then if I run support Durin, Miko's DPS actually ends up being the most DPS in the team. Durin's is like slightly behind, but then the team DPS is actually higher. Somehow I did better with Mona as well. That might have been just pure pot luck. I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of experimenting with this. I saw Jamie's post about him doing a DPS Mona team with Durin and Albedo of all characters, which is interesting. I would have thought that Albedo Emily would have made more sense, but yeah, I might look into that as well. I just don't know how I'm going to make that happen, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, let's get some farming done, and then we'll continue with the quest. Last we left it, we managed to calm down the Jinn by talking to Lilupar, and Lilupar managed to sort them out for us. So we are going to pick it from there. I suppose on the one hand, I think it would have been nice if Fischl's buff actually worked for...
I live within you.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Right now.
Especially when there's 2 enemies. That was dumb.
Delve into destiny.
I suppose on the one hand, it would have been nice if Fischl's buff actually worked for everyone. Around 2. Did I say around 2? I said in an hour. Wait, what are we talking about? But yeah, it would have been nice if Fischl's buff actually worked for the entire team, but alas, that's not what it does. Because Fischl is washed. No, I'm kidding. The thing about Miko as well right now is that her gameplay experience is a little cooked because of the 14 second duration on her turrets. So the damn it! 2 for quest. 2 hours. I saw Sevi Play's video nowhere near as long. So we'll see how long it actually takes for me.
Emerge right now. Emerge. Shadows of fate.
But yeah, like the experience for Miko in this team is a little bit cooked right now.
Nothing.
Only because
Right here. Right now.
only because her turrets are only 14 seconds long. The moment the Miko buffs kick in, oh, this team is going to be so good. And then, of course, you know, for me, the Miko buffs for her various her various constellations are also going to kick in. C2 is going to be more or less meaningless.
Begone, heaven's will.
The EM share, which actually has a similar property to Fischl's, which is hilarious, is going to be more or less meaningless.
Decided by destiny.
But the C4 is going to be meaningful. The C1, I think it's going to be meaningful. What's the C1 again? Obviously, C1 is you get energy back from using her ult. What was the change? What was the C1 change again? I don't remember. Let's have a look at Honey Hunter. It's curious that the passive buff that I'm liking a lot, which is that you get little hits whenever you use your skill. That one doesn't seem to have translated to a bunch of the sites. Okay, every time you use your you get that. Stellar conduct damage. Oh, the same one is the stellar conduct. The extra damage on the next tower thing. So Jeff has mentioned that particular constellation in a solo Electro team is probably a little cooked.
Such defiance.
After finally understanding what he meant, I'm in agreement actually. If it works, it seems to work the way Zajeff thinks it works. So at the present moment, it's a little cooked in a solo Electro team. Now, we're not entirely sure if in the future solo Electro is the play for like a Stellar Superconductor team. For example, there might actually be an Electro character who ends up being really good in a Stellar Superconductor team. Or hell, we might even play double Electro. If you play double Electro with Saritsa and it ends up being like a Rhymegrass team, then it would be solo Cryo, and that might end up having a similar issue. Yeah, I don't know. He's described what he would define as a good way, and I actually agree with Zajeff that if the cooldown for the C1 buff were to start when you pick up the buff as opposed to when the turret uses the buff, that I feel like that would make the most sense. So I kind of feel like I almost feel like that seems obvious too, as like just any fair reading of the C1 would be like that. I'm kind of hoping this is just a classic Hoyo friggin' oversight.
Right now, emerge.
And they'll fix it. But you never know with this kind of stuff. Honestly, I probably won't be too mad about it. I mean, In a stellar superconduct team, that would probably make a pretty big difference, actually. But without knowing what the difference really is, or at least without being like hyper aware of what the difference actually is, I'm probably not too mad about it.
There's only just
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Because I'm also not going to be thinking about Miko as
Destiny.
this sort of extreme niche character that a lot of people seem to be trying to pretend that she's going to end up being. When I'm pretty sure she ain't.
Right here. Right now.
Because all the other buffs, and I will do a video on this, but all the other buffs are like, well, all the other buffs that aren't directly related to Stellar Conduct are really, really good for, like, all the other Miko teams that we can play. Hell, including this one. Like, including this one. Including the Nefer team, especially the Nefer team. The Tenglari teams, the Al Haytham teams, yeah, it's good. It's good. She's good for everything. She's good for so much more than what people think she is. And if you really, really like her, and you really, really went out of your way to build her, and invest in her, and all that jazz, it sounds to me like she's going to be really, really good for, like, pretty much all of them.
Begone. I live within you.
leave it to me.
You know?
Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
Oh, I should be going DPS during. My bad. Still 155k hits on support during. That's hilarious. Yeah, the farming for this set is not going great.
I think not. Heaven's will make
Devouring claw. Take
delves into destiny, written in the stars.
300k Durin hits. Almost. Almost. We're almost hitting 300k Durin hits on a vape. Nice meme.
Let me scry, decided by destiny.
Is the last one? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, we might hold on to that one. Okay. Okie dokie. So, I think with that for now, we're going to take a break from Hexa memes. We'll go back to International. Oh wait, no, we can't because Nahida is currently, like, dead skis. Well, not really. Nahida is currently out of action, so we are going to go and play the Raiden Inquisition. Let's go back to Sumeru. Let's go to the Temple of Silence. Is that where we go? Okay, we'll do this. Huh? Oh, right. Oh, we have to go to Caravan Rebart. Oh, okay, fair. Fair enough. Everything just continues from Caravan Rebart. Makes sense. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let us continue. Yeah, Nahida's still Gonskis right now. Gonski, for those who don't know, was actually the name of a guy who did a report on Australia's education system and gave some, I'm pretty sure it was the education system, and gave some recommendations, gave some findings about what we should do to improve our education system. So I say Gonski is obviously to mean something is gone. But in Australia, if you were to talk amongst people who have some sort of interest in the education system, and you were to mention Gonski, 99% of the time they're gonna think you're referencing the education report. Alright, let's do this.
So, this is the Temple of Silence.
So,
I've
Jet's
read in the Guardian
model
Knights
doesn't
mention it
have a
in
mouth that
passing.
moves.
I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
It's huge,
The
alright.
temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
Recently? When we did the Sethos
No.
thing?
This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking. Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Uh-oh.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly.
Okay.
The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
What are you trying to turn on? The great big golem in the forest?
You're back. Everything all right?
There's like huge ruined golems in Sumeru.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yeah, something like that.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
And they're roommates, legally.
I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
In the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
Oh.
Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Well, we found Lilupar. We also found Pantalone. Pantene Protein. Sorry,
There.
Pantene Pro V Pantalone.
Used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
What are you thinking, Alhaitham?
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
No.
Is there something weird about that?
It's a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
Not a commander. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit sus, huh? Obviously, we know it's sus.
True identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later.
Yeah, that's true.
The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic.
Is Timmy true?
I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
What the?
Jet?
The
Are you
hire?
like the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Y'all desert
What
folk, of
works?
course.
You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
Professional racist.
Did you find the solution you were looking for in the
Is
Temple of
is the
Silence?
hire about to punch Lilupar?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Yeah, what exactly are these
Certain
resources?
sources in the Temple of Silence. There is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
I remember hearing about Aru, but I don't remember what this is. An ideal realm fashioned in the... Wait! Huh? An ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained with Celestia. Kendestra sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Hang on, is he talking about the... That's not the gold... That's not the Eternal Oasis, right? That's different. Eternal Oasis is a different concept to Aru. I remember hearing the name. I just don't Huh? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a completely different thing. Oh, I'm thinking of Aru Village. Okay, that's where I heard the name. Aru and Aru Village. Aru Village is where Candace lives, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, Aru Village is where Candace and co live. Aru is something completely different. I don't remember where I've heard the name from before. But, okay, interesting. Moving on.
If these sources...
Not the Eternal Oasis.
The energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan.
Okay.
However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out.
We'll figure out a plan.
People in the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
When did we hear about... Wait, is this part of the Nefer quest then? I feel like we only heard about the Goat King, Ibis King, Crocodile King during the Nefer quest. So was Aru a concept that was brought up during the Nefer quest? I just don't remember hearing about Aru specifically. Okay.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
Huh. Okay. Sure. Let's just continue with what Paimon says.
Records, Aru
Remember, Paimon has actually been studying.
Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment. And it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day.
Okay. Yeah, keep in mind that according to the Al-Haytham birthday letters, Paimon's actually been studying, so Paimon's actually quite knowledgeable now. So I think I'll just follow what Paimon says.
That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to.
Are we gonna find out in this quest?
I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
That does sound like
Our rise and fall,
Nefer quest.
What obliterates love and hate, and what determines truth and falsehood.
Yeah, that's definitely from the Nefer quest.
3 questions, right?
Yeah.
If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Nokrai.
Doesn't Nefer actually show up in this quest?
Funny.
Oh, she does!
She showed up here earlier.
Oh, perfect. Nefer's here.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Wait, did Nefer come with Lauma?
Really? They came here to help out?
Holy Toledo, another Traveler voice line.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back.
Well, where are they now?
Said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about...
Yep, that's Nefer alright.
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
Yeah.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, it's Nefer and Nicole. No!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Hello, Nicole. What are you doing here? I figured Nicole would be a major part of this quest. I just didn't expect her to show up here.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Yeah, what's going on, Nicole?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
It's a very big lonely island.
Tui behind this too.
Most likely.
Actually, no.
No?
This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat.
Good thinking.
May have been
Good thinking.
long ago.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Yeah.
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
Well, Nefa was raised here before she left for Nordcry, and now Nordcry is where she lives, but similar approach.
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
Yeah, man.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Nope, Nefa went through some shenanigans there.
You don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
Nope, that's more Alice's department.
Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time.
He was?
So I do know a thing or two about him.
Huh.
As for your past,
I feel like that's an interesting reveal.
full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nordcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions.
Yes, but Nefa, your powers are Bloom. Lunar Bloom, but Bloom nonetheless. Your powers wouldn't exist without Sumeru.
And destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty ultimately is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
That's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. It's supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Oh, Nicole.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole.
Nefa's
More to me than
personality is very different to this.
Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Keep in mind as well that right now in Warframe, there is a bit of a war against something called the Indifference. We have a bit of a war going on with something called the Indifference, and that's the real opposite of love and hate, is actually indifference. So love and hate are intense emotions. They're nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear, and when they disappear, what do we get? We get indifference. So, if anything, in Warframe, the indifference may very well be... Well, the indifference actually resided in the void as well. So it's just a connection that just popped up in my mind.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little.
Hurrah!
I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice.
I don't know if you want to be in Alice's debt.
And sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That'll do.
That's all.
Because if anything...
And all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru.
Ah.
Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
Wow, Yehoda's in this quest.
Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Boss Yehoda.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
Yeah, remember...
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
Yeah, remember in the Nefer story quest, she basically went through all sorts of hell. Including her family getting chopped up by eremites, if memory serves. By, like, mercs.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Alright, the gang's here. What's going on?
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
It just occurred to me, this is the first time I think in any Sumeru quest where Dahaya is not the only pyro character. First time ever, I think. has there ever been another scenario where Dahlia is not the only pyro character on screen? Because obviously now we have Nicole. There is only... obviously throughout Sumeru there was only Dahlia. Yeah, I can't think of any other scenario. I can't think of any other occasion where she wasn't the only pyro character on screen. Now she is. Not the only pyro character on screen.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be
Aru's Chute?
with Aru.
You mean Aru's Shut?
Time before we leave.
Please.
No rush.
Sounds like a door.
Hey, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nod.
Wait, didn't you point out that there was Nefer and Nicole?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah, easy mode.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
The higher
I
nose.
don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
I'm Nicole. I'm an angel.
I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Is you? Oh, I have to click.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
That's exactly what she did.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
That's not it.
What is it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you?
Yeah.
You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
Yeah.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can...
You work under
a lot of
gods.
stories from ancient history.
Yep. And she's also an amazing sculptor.
Yeah, it's almost a miracle the way she sculpts.
Say she's a real creative.
Holy! Traveler voice line again.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with
Yeah, let's not make the 1,000-year-old angel feel even older than she is.
nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you?
Yeah, as opposed to old mate.
Guide you to the truth. But it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
The Dotori experiments? My money is on the Dotori experiments.
Bring it!
Yeah.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
Nah, everyone worries about Kole.
Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
That's
Well,
true.
If Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends. It's so nice to hear that.
Alright, what's going on?
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Yep, the Dotori experiments. Here we go.
When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it.
Yeah.
Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
That's crazy to me that this chick is a 4-star. Dude, you have god remains inside your body. What do you mean you're a 4-star?
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yeah.
Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
Wait, what? That's whose god the god remains belong to? Are we... Wow. Ah. No wonder Cole's so good in the Nilu Bloom teams. She has remains of the goddess of flowers with whom Nilu is loosely based off. Like, her entire sort of look and persona and her dance is loosely... The dance of some Zerus is based on the dance that Nabu Malikata did. Oh, wow. And Kole has god remains of Nabu Malikata. Ergo, it now makes lore sense. It literally makes sense in the lore that Kole is actually a pretty decent Nilu Bloom character. Because she has the god remains of Nabu Malikata. Ain't no way. That is a plot twist. That is a plot twist that not even M. Night Shyamalan could think of. That's crazy. That's nuts. I love that. I like that. I like this. I like this a lot.
What?
What indeed? Ain't no way.
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when
Legit?
cited the Goddess of Flowers song and
yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
Wait, was Lilupar even here this entire time?
Passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise.
Huh.
You, with the hat. Are you certain?
You with the hat.
Trace of the Lord of Flowers within her?
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power,
Chokun, hey, how's it going?
most acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Huh.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis.
Yeah.
Some fragments remained unaccounted for.
How many?
Eventually,
Do we know?
he must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
Huh.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
And to be fair, you've had it in your body for years at this point.
Have a good reason to speak on this.
Yeah.
2 good reasons, in fact.
Yeah, Hermanubis indeed.
Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Wait, how do you know?
Yes. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Oh no.
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Uh-oh.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, just dip out. Just dip out, bro. Just dip out.
Like, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had...
There are only 2 Hermanubis fragments, right?
Goddess of flowers?
That was the entire point of the Sethos thing.
Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished,
Oh yeah, we know that.
retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
Sorry, I just got distracted by the idea that Namu Malikata was an angel, and I was thinking, is that a huge reveal? But no, I'm pretty sure we already knew that. I vaguely remember hearing about that.
The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
Huh.
We won't let our efforts go to waste.
Oh, that's a...
But I still
Okay, fair enough.
understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right, any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru?
Lilipas just out in the corner being like, yeah, I'm done with
Agree to
Seno.
let's proceed. The scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
Yeah, like the Palace of Alcazazare.
The biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazazare, I guess. But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most.
Damn, cook him.
Me for details after the fact.
Cook his ass.
Mock me all you want.
Cook his ass.
Now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Alhaitham magic.
This confidence is most gladdening. Now, go
Boyfriend Alhaitham magic for sure. 100%.
as soon as you're
100%. Alright. When we say King Deshret's mausoleum, are we talking about the Great Pyramid? We're talking about the Great Pyramid, right? Oh, photos on.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Damn.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
That was fast.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
Youngster.
Squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero?
Young lady?
Actually, I didn't really have a...
Nicole is 10 times your age, sweetheart.
I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
Do you tend to read?
In fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliche or old-fashioned.
Or it ends up being like an 80s rock image.
It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Kaveh, get over here.
Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
Gnome Warlord 420. Hey, how's it going?
Think of that. Classical beauty is a great direction to explore.
Am I?
That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Is that actually going to be something that we see at Nicole's house? Also, am I about to get gnomed? Gnome Warlord 420. Is that what's about to happen?
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece, Miss... I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? No. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times...
We're literally watching two pieces of the Venti team just conversing.
In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
I'll ask you a question. Are you on the side of the fish or the gnomes? I wasn't aware that there was conflict between the fish and the gnomes. What is the... what is the context of this particular battle between the fish and the gnomes? What are the fish trying to fight for, and what are the gnomes trying to fight for? You're gonna have to give me a well, for starters, you're gonna have to give me a convincing argument for the gnomes. Clearly, you are on the side of the gnomes. So you're going. So if I ask you for, essentially a what do you call it? Summarization of the goals of the fish, you're going to propagandize that as badly as you can to make the fish sound like, well, evil fascistic monsters. And then if I ask you for a summarization of the gnomes, you're going to try and give me the most rose-tinted glasses, like, understanding of what the gnomes are trying to fight for. So I'm not going to ask you for what the fish are going for. I just want you to explain to me, what are the gnomes fighting for? And if I find agreement in that, then I will tentatively side with the gnomes. Until, of course, the opposing voice of ostensibly Fish Warlord 420 shows up and provides the counter-argument and states the case for the fish. In which case, then we can have a more balanced discussion about whether we should side with the fish or with the gnomes. But for starters, just state your case for the gnomes. And we'll see how we go from there. Because some people will state their case for something and they will try and paint it as rose-colored and everything, but then I will look at that and still think, this doesn't sound like something I would support. So state your case for the gnomes and we'll go from there. You don't know, you may not know what the gnomes are trying to eradicate the fish, and the fish are vile and pathetic. Yeah, I'm finding it really hard to side with the gnomes right now. You're gonna have to give me something a lot better than that.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Farrozon about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Okay. Desert folk?
To finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
The fish have the whole ocean. Imagine all the resources they have. We shall exterminate all the fish any way we can. So the gnomes are really just trying to seize the resource. So this is really just a resource war. Huh. How, like, so far you haven't really stated a case for the gnomes that gives them any real positive light. As far as I can tell, you're just trying to invade another species' territory for resource theft. I'm not a fan of resource theft. I'm gonna be so for real here.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
Damn.
Like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
To some extent, she kind of was.
Sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
The fish are weak. That makes their belongings ours. What are the fish going to fight? What are good fish going to do? Quote, fight back. Have you heard of sharks? I'm just saying, have you heard of whales? Listen, You're really not making a case for the gnomes. Based on the way you're speaking, I am leaning towards siding with the fish. You're making out the gnomes to be this violent, extremist, exterminist regime hell-bent on resource theft, including the eradication of an entire other species. Yeah, I'm not going to side with the gnomes on this one, folks. It's gonna be the fish. Ironically, it sounds like it's gonna be the fish. Now, the fish guy, Fish Warlord 420 might show up and say the exact same thing about the gnomes, and then at that point, I will probably abstain from this particular, conflict and just let you guys sort yourselves out. And then in the ashes, we will rebuild something more sensible. But until Fish Warlord 420 shows up in the chat and explains and makes the case for the fish, or in this case, I guess, makes the case against the fish somehow. Yeah, this ain't gonna be it, Chief.
As do I, my friends.
Alright, let's continue. Oh, we are going into the mausoleum. Oh, we are going in there. Oh, okay. Oh, it's here. Have you heard of magic bombardment gnomes? Plus, if they ever do get too annoying, you can just nuke all the fish. So you have nukes?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Wait, are we actually going to go up to the top of the... Oh, we're gonna go to the top of the pyramid, huh? No, never mind. This is not the top of the pyramid. This is somewhere else. I don't think I've ever been here before. This is new.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
We need your power to turn on the Akasha system again.
We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Oh, Lilupar's happy.
I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here?
Your Genshin account is so poor.
You act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Maybe spend less time trying to fight a gnome fish war and spend more time working on your Genshin account, dude.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilupar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem.
Crocco.
But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance.
Hello, that's us.
Executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Magic bottle lady,
Time
indeed.
is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
Huh. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to announce... This is a live announcement as I'm just randomly looking at the Genshin Impact League subreddit. Miko's burst actually does not destroy her totems anymore. There is now visual confirmation. Miko's burst does not destroy her totems. Now, there is no confirmation. Ult still resets the skill cooldown. Don't care if ult is a DPS gain or loss. It's unclear whether the ult resets the duration of her turrets, but it definitely gives the cooldown reduction, which is actually very interesting, because if that's the case, then and if the special attack from using her skill while her turrets are out is actually real, then in an aggravate team, while your turrets are active, you could then go EEE, that's plus 3 aggravates, use her ult, there's another 3 aggravates in that, or 4 actually, there's another 4 aggravates in that, and then go EEE again, there's another 3 aggravates in there. I just don't know what the ICD is for that special skill thing. I just don't know what that is. There's an indicator how many stacks of Sandrone, Mina, Center, update A4 clarification. So I'm just scrolling through thing on 1 sec. I just want to have a quick look at Lucid Revelations. What the hell is that? Miko's burst doesn't destroy turrets. Okay. Sandrone Miko. Okay. Sorry, I'm just having a quick look at something. It's just that I can't tell whether... I just can't tell what the... Okay, I'm still waiting for confirmation of what the... of what the ICD is for that special thing where when Miko has 3 turrets, if you use her skill again, you get that special lightning thing. I'm just still waiting for confirmation of what that ICD is. Let me see if anyone has actually said anything about it, actually. But, yes, the destroyed turrets thing is 100% gone. It is going to be gone. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly... Sorry guys, I'll just take a... We're taking a quick break from the... from everything. Increase duration. Okay, actually go to buff. Blah blah blah. Yeah, they did change the wording, which I found to be kind of interesting. I then thought I saw wording that said that it was gone, but now that they've actually changed it, it's gone. So with the free time in rotation, you can drop her 46 times. If you want to la 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 la. Oh my god, yes, bro. No, if anything, you can do EEQE. If anything, I suspect in aggravate teams, there's reason to EEQE. Information of the ICD for the special attack that comes from your... 3 towers are still active. Okay, so that's interesting. Do we have any what the ICD of her special attack that comes from using her skill while 3 turrets are still active is? Because I can see this being really good for aggravate teams, where once per rotation you can EEE, because if it's no ICD, I can see this being really good for aggravate teams, where once per rotation you can get EEE, 3 aggravates, Q, 4 aggravates, EEE again, 3 aggravates, which comes out to 10 aggravate reactions in the span of a few seconds. Which is probably pretty nice for an... But yeah, I'm really curious to see how that's actually going to work out.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The 3 questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time.
Time!
And that's not only the answer to the final question. It's the answer to all 3 of them.
Huh.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing.
Yeah.
Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
All of this talk about time is making me think Istaroth is going to somehow be part of this quest. Whoa! It worked! Huh! Okay, hello. Hello, Sobek.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere...
They actually gave them
Are those
character models.
the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Oh, they did just get released.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for
Damn, they have
I
abs.
sincerely hope you...
Ito remains in shambles again.
Hello, Nefer.
Hello, Toth.
To see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you 2 getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
They know who we are?
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
Wait, what?
You're like a helpless parent. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Well, if they're 3 gods, that might help.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Yeah.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma, and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
Yeah, we managed to make that happen.
I think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archon.
Because we are incredibly...
I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
We are incredibly what's the word I'm looking for?
Well said, lad.
Convincing.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself.
What do you need?
I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
Yeah. We gotta make it happen.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. Asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
Yeah.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shesepank, Saint Bennu. Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Yeah. Goat King.
Saint Binu, responding to your call.
Huh.
3 kings detected.
Sorry, Bennu, do we know this? I don't think I've ever heard this name before.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Wait. Huh. Alright, we're gonna read this. What are King Deshret's 7 pillars? Unlike the 3 kings, is an intelligent construct fashioned. Okay, it's a construct. Following the passing of Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. What? When Bennu is severe, Shespak is leisurely. Okay. And then Bennu is a similar idea, right? Bennu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret. Duty of guarding the gates, as opposed to overseeing all the jinn in the world. Oh, and so when the jinn go crazy, this guy should have been able to wrangle them in, but this guy was asleep. I see, okay.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Wait, Apep was a pillar of Al-Akmar? Huh? Oh, I guess that makes sense, because I think if memory serves, Al-Akmar was working with Apep for the longest time. And then Al-Akmar got his... And then Al-Akmar came back with, what do you call it? With, forbidden knowledge, and then gave that to Apep somehow, and that is why Apep was suffering from forbidden knowledge for the longest time until the Nahida second story quest. Okay.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
Hello.
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Damn! Cook his ass!
You diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Sano, you want to step in?
Trying to say, is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
Hang on.
This step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
Hang on. It just occurred to me, if that's the case, then not only is Capitano now wandering the ley lines, he's actually wandering Irminsul. He's potentially inside Irminsul now, huh?
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru.
On to go.
By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and...
Oh no, that's it. Okay.
Let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Oh, hello.
Hey! Look at that!
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
Yeah, souls.
Here you are. Through the sands of time.
Oh, it's Jet's dad. Oh!
Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
Yeah.
Smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semail, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father!
Okay. He became a bird. Okay, interesting.
Father.
Interesting.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the Golden Slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
I actually really like that this quest is actually giving some closure to a lot of world quests as well. That's really, really cool.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, The good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did...
Yeah, it would be nice if they made the mouths moves, that's true.
We three
But whatever.
once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good
Yeah.
or bad.
No, it is cool that they actually...
Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity. And with it, whatever trouble may ensue.
It is really cool that they actually made some custom models for the 3 gods. I like that. I definitely like that. As opposed to Canon, Sonnet, and... Oh, Jesus Christ. Who's the 3rd Moon Sister again? Ariel? No. Aria? Is it Aria or is it Ariel? It's Aria. Yeah. As opposed to Aria, Canon, and Sonnet, who are like kind of just... And yeah, who really were like NPC women, plus like crazy stuff. I mean, they look cool. Like, not gonna lie, they still looked great, but they were effectively NPC girls plus a bunch of things. These three are special. These 3 are custom models for sure. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue.
Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
Well, that's helpful.
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Huh.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
All of that, and we're finally done with Act 9. Act 10 begins! We're going straight into it, man. It's only it's only 10 past 4. We're going straight in. Alright, hello everyone.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
Yes.
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kaveh, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Okay, so they're accurate.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh my god, these three bicker like crazy.
A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Elemental gauge theory?
The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we
The
certainly
depth,
won't be
the
sacrificing
depth,
our lives.
what do you call it?
Such brazen words. Humans these days are
Yeah, the depth focus of that shot kind of screwed up.
What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old.
Yeah, it's just not a thing we do.
Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? You should be trying to make things easy for them.
Yeah, dude's gone, man.
We might
Relax.
rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
Sumeru Retirement Village?
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always.
How in the hell did that come about?
Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
That's a funny shot.
Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin.
Let's begin.
Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident. But given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But...
I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon.
Well, of course it would.
Thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Okay.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees.
Yeah, we're talking about Deshret, aka Al-Akhmar, and we're also talking about Rukkhadevata actually, but in this version of the timeline that we currently live in, it's allegedly Nahida.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing.
Wait, that's why she died?
Interest in state affairs, and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru.
So you're telling me that Nabu Malikata, who was an angel as well, decided to tap into her link as an angel to pry into the secrets of Celestia, and then got completely clapped because of that. That's how she died. Huh. Do I know this? I don't think so.
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
What?
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
He just wasn't interested?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Yeah.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he
was he trying to become a descender? Oh wait, he
and
was a
thus
descender?
was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid.
Is Deshret a descender or not?
Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Alright, here we go. What the? Kave! Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Old school puzzles time.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's so
You did?
blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
What?
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
Well, I guess I'll start now.
Sounds like hilariously... It sounds like, what do you call it? Hilariously, embarrassing materials. Oh, what? Son of a bitch.
Scanning. Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
Oh.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed?
Yeah.
What to do if they come after us in the future?
I'd keep
We'll
it.
just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Okay, so... See if I time it right. Wait, this thing rotates by itself? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no, okay, there we go. Okay, so the puzzle wasn't actually as complicated as I thought it was. I just somehow did it wrong.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Sounds important.
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, They were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
Oh.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded?
Damn.
Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
That's a suspicious statement.
The blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
That's a suspicious statement, Toth.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Oh, they're not easier.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work and hate them.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed.
That part's true.
You didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Yep.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
Eh?
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work...
How did you get assigned to this by Nahida?
Projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be voting us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared
A
yourself.
whole bunch of people just subscribed on YouTube.
Still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
Did my YouTube subscriber count actually just jump up by 4 in one go?
Shuck it, duck it!
Henchmen for higher gameplays. I'm not gonna lie, 4 people subscribing in one fell swoop, that does sound a little sus.
Shuck it, duck it!
On a channel like mine, but sure, let's go with that.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is 0 chance of us ever resolving our differences. 0! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
Coffee.
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
Hang on. Xenos A4 passive gives Duststalker bolts 600% additional motion value based on his EM and is affected by the EM multiplier and reaction damage bonuses. I think that makes him work the good way that Sir Jeff was hoping for. Okay. So I hear that Seno is actually going to be pretty damn good.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking. I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Duststalker bolts Stellar Companion from the passive talent. Oh, okay. This is just for like his
Where's my key?
Stellar Superconductor DPS. That was what Sir Jeff was mainly worried about. Alright. Why can't I be Shillinan?
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Yeah.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Holy, traveler voice lines.
Please, I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
Why? What's wrong?
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Yeah, she's a dragon.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I am.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support of someone like you. At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
That's how she got
Dendro dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love.
Yeah, that's how a pep got
The Dendro dragon
forbidden knowledge.
stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
Did a solid, for real.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
And yet, Apep was one of. Oh no. The Seven is different to the Seven Pillars.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Let's go and pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
I mean...
Right, Paimon. Huh?
What the?
Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Oh, hello, Apep. You just drop her off.
Do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
Yes.
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
Yeah, we know.
What you require. But I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what
Jesus Christ, she's Apep is basically a meta slave now.
Rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Hey, Damselette, how's it going? Like, for real, Apep is just basically a meta slave at this point. God of Sumeru, you must understand how unextraordinary your power is. Says everyone as soon as Lauma was released.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
Damn!
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them.
Hey!
Tail on my way over.
What?
Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world...
Oh, okay, must be talking about someone else, not us. Not us, not talking about us.
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets?
A Pep said, "Listen here, little cabbage. Your power is goated, but I still hate you." That's not what she said. Farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is. Unextraordinary. Very opposite of extraordinary. She's just basically saying, you may be the god of Sumeru, but you ain't nothing.
Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Man, I wanted to be friends, a Pep. Ah, yeah. Yeah, thanks for helping, Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Okay, bro, we'll do our best, okay? We didn't bother you for like 3 years. Jeez.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel
gosh,
glad
he's
that
such
she
a
has
dick.
no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
Yes!
Made it.
Sarouche is here too!
Wait, that voice. It's...
Oh my god, it's Sarouche. And with that, I will be right back. I'm just gonna get some more water. Lol, but yeah, Pep hates everyone. Yeah. She's like permanently pissed at everyone. Alright, Sarouche, what's going on?
Oh, I'm gonna fall.
Ah!
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars.
Are they actually going to voice the damn Aranara now?
Here.
Can we please get Aranara voiced?
What are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous.
Yeah, and Assassin's the Assassin's Christ sword is pretty good for
people.
For Space Lumine with the
Hard on them.
on a visual perspective, yeah.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that covers everything.
Are the Aranara voiced?
We can get going now.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, also. Oh, we can't configure the party. Blech. Okay. Arabalika, Aradashan, Arasata, Arayuta, Ararikan, oh yeah, Arapas, and of course Sarouche. Oh yeah, and Arasaha, yeah. Wait, are they set to follow us? Yes! this is the best quest. This is the best quest in the game. Just for this alone, this is the best quest in the game. Oh. Come on, kiddos. Come on, everyone. Oh, okay, some of them couldn't get up the stairs. That's hilarious. Come on, everyone. Follow Queen Miko. Oh, I guess these stairs are a little bit too much for them. Fair enough. Oh, they're still not voiced. The hell? Hoyo! You went out of your way to voice so many characters that weren't voiced in the World Quest. You still couldn't do it for the bloody Aranara? What is going on? Alright, we're gonna have to voice the Aranara. The big Dendro Dragon threw us in the sky. Big Dendro Dragon threw us across the sky. So scary and so many Nara here. Nara, of course, meaning people. Cheer up, Arapas. They're all looking after us. Wait, they're all looking at us. The Nara can actually see the Aranara. Oh, that's huge. Wait, that's actually huge, because the last time the Nara actually saw the Aranara was during the Nahida birthday event. And that was just because Nahida had put everyone into a realm of the dream. This is the first time the Nara are actually, the people are actually seeing the Aranara without dreaming. That's cool. Okay, let's continue. Surely all those people can't see. I'm gonna say people. So surely all those people can't see us. People are always so busy walking here and there. Hide, hide, don't let the people catch us. They can have the pot, but wait, no, the people can't take the pot. My sister and I said to look after it. What pot? The people are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord of Dendro. Nara Kategari. That's us. And of course, White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara Kategari Paimon, it's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araya is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Varanara. So that means Araya is protecting Vanarana. Yeah, Arana is the one that turned into a tree, huh? Yeah, that's right. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll do our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good.
Hey, Sarush.
Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, don't underestimate the Pari. Sarush the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
I think he's the one who helped cook in the R&R quest. That's the only plot reference I got from him. Yeah, I don't remember that. Remember, the Aranyaka saga is like a 10-hour fiasco. That quest was so unimaginably long. And then nowadays all Genshin quests are about that long. They really don't know how to make these quests concise. I think Ironican thinks it suits you. Yeah. I loved it, man. It was great.
As we can see, the situation is critical. And everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Like, listen, like the Sumeru Archon quest, but then also the Aranara, the Aranyaka saga. Like, those two quest lines were when, to me, that was when Hoyo decided to, like, really lock in and then just, like, make every quest, every main story quest, every world quest, like, actually seem really important. Everything in the Aranyaka quest was very, like vitally important. So I like it for that, for sure. But yeah, 8-hour quest, Jesus Christ. Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup very delicious. Wait, he's wearing a hat that has soup. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Ararikan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasata will all help, yes.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too! Just let me know where I'm needed.
Yeah, based Sorush. Together. Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. Okay. On our way out of Vararana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
Fatui. 2 Nara sneaking around at Karavan Reap. Oh!
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of? No problem. Leave it to us.
I do like the story when they bring everyone together. Yes! Agreed. Yeah, this quest is turning out to be quite goated. For that in particular.
If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Ooh. Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You have the most delicious soup. Okay, that's a bit sus. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Exactly. You are protected by the Lord of Dendro. Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Eh? You don't know what she said, but you feel a wonderful presence. Sunlight trickling through the branches of your trees. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of the other creatures. People around you turn their heads and scan the surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together.
Voiced World Quest characters as the yes. I mean, I've always not liked unvoiced World Quests. Now that you know, folks are getting voiced, that's awesome. Can we talk to them? No, the people are looking this way. Uh-oh. It's okay. Arabalika will protect you. Arabalika, I'm pretty sure, is the one that could solo a Ruin Guard. Arabalika is based. Right? Arabalika is the one that soloed a Ruin Guard. Am I wrong? Am I misremembering, or am I correct? It only took us 4 or 5 years, true.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Yep, the heat is getting updated.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although... I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Damn. At least we know they didn't forget about him. That's true.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
Do we have a contingency plan?
And what about non-traditional means?
What does a non-traditional mean?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
We bring Irminsul to us.
Measures.
We don't go into Irminsul, we bring Irminsul to us. Because Hoyo did just release an image, like, of the Traveler, scary memes of all people, and Nahida.
The wind rises.
Like, actually standing in front of a very visible Irminsul. So are we actually going to bring Irminsul to us?
Squall and Fury.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Yeah, apparently we've got some Fatui lurking around.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Always a businesswoman.
You rarely set foot in Sumeru. Practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
Yeah.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke
dun, dun, dun. It's someone we know.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
It's an NPC that we actually know.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
Who?
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
That's what Senno said.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Okay, which NPC is this? This dude? This random ass dude?
Darker skin, scars.
Darker skin? Are we just being racist now?
Combat experience. Nothing
No, I'm kidding.
unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
A lady wearing a hat.
What are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass?
Kanafia.
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes,
Nicole? She's describing Nicole.
My apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit.
What?
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
An old coin. Yeah. Made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern.
Pure gold?
Okay.
It's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
Spring the trap, Nefa.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Senna nods to the group, turns and leaves with the suspect. Returns with the intel he got out of the suspect. Oh, okay.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
He may have tortured a dude.
Hers are quickly catching up.
Just throwing that out there.
She's improved a lot in recent years. It's over to you.
She may have tortured a... Okay, hold on.
I'm quickest on my feet?
Hey, scary memes. Listen, if Candace tortures a dude, where can I sign up? I'm just saying, where can I sign up?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Are we gonna get infinite air uptime scary memes?
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Yeah, let's go scary memes.
Sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with me.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon? Are you sure about this?
Paimon, are you sure you want to be hanging with scary memes?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Ah! Coming! Coming!
Behold! Squall Fury!
This wasn't exactly what I was thinking when I said infinite airtime. Infinite airtime ultimate.
Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
There's another dude.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
Yeah, this seems a little out of character for Paimon.
Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
You're also away from the Traveler.
You hardly ever leave the Traveler.
Exactly. What's up with this?
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if she never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. probably sound so ridiculous right now.
I think Paimon is feeling this again because during the world quest at the Temple of Space, the Traveler ended up finding herself in hell. And for whatever reason, Paimon didn't also get taken to hell, despite the fact that the hand, what we believe to be the hand of the Angel of Space, or the hand of the Shade of Space, was also taken to hell. But Paimon wasn't actually taken to hell. So there's been more moments in the game since the Nordcry Archon quest where Paimon has been forcibly split away from the Traveler, and I think that's been sort of playing up to her what's the word I'm looking for? Playing up to her anxiety. And also be right back. Okay.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Oh. Alright.
That is surprisingly deep and...
Shouldn't they be here by now?
surprisingly deep and wise.
Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
No.
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay. How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
But how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless...
There was another guy.
This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
They had another guy keeping an eye on everything, yeah.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you.
Oh, Paimon's back.
Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusadali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work?
It's just not finished it, per se.
It worked very well indeed.
All we need to do is just repair the tree and we're good.
To Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct.
Yep.
Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendral Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual.
The moon stuff forced Sumeru to be more vigilant than ever. Yes.
Could potentially transfer
that actually makes sense.
into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against.
The physical one.
Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean.
Oh!
Don't simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
So that's how Dottore is doing it. He died? So Dottore straight up died at the end of the Nordcry Archon quest. We all saw his ass just get completely yeeted and deleted. But in doing so, now he's able to invade Irminsul. Oh, that is so evil. Oh, okay, that's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. I hadn't even thought about that. Oh, okay. Man, I should have connected the dot. Because they did mention, like, yeah, folks who were deceased are now entering Irminsul, and so I made the connection that, oh yeah, Capitano's soul, even though he's not dead, his soul has now moved on into the afterlife, right? His soul has moved on into the ley lines. By his soul moving into the ley lines, he's able to also enter Irminsul. Capitano is goated. He's okay. He's a homie. That's fine. It did not occur to me that Dottore, Deadskis, is also going to be able to do that. Ergo, he's a jackass. He's actually going to invade Irminsul. He might actually have the willpower to actually do something about that. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Please.
That's brilliant.
And how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile.
Okay.
To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans.
Okay.
To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with.
Wait, does Nahida know?
They were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Ha! 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 Oh! Oh, okay. That's one way to start. That's one way to start a quest. Oh, damn.
What is that?
That is Irminsul.
Irminsul?
And that is how we're going to get the Torre burning Irminsul. Oh no.
To evacuate everyone.
Oh no. Oh no, it's happening.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain
Pantene Pro V Pantalone?
there is someone I need to tell you about.
The doctor. Zandik. Yep.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Because he is dead.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui.
That and
Even so,
Pantalone is apparently working for him.
it's unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
What the hell does that mean?
I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Oh boy.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well. I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
Yeah.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
Distraction?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
Yeah, that's Pantene Pantalone.
Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Yep.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our
Oh, Dory's here.
As per the discussion,
Candace is here.
the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
Don Sombrero.
Left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed. Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it.
I would have loved to hear her in Japanese, but obviously, you know.
Cole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us.
Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day.
Yep.
Every day.
Yep.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
Wait, why?
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Oh, right. Wait, why do we need to go to Natlan? Sorry, what was I missing?
I thought that was just a legend.
So we're actually gonna go to the Eternal Oasis as well. Damn, we're bringing everything in. Every one of the Sumeru world quests are getting in on the action. I love it. This is a goated Archon quest.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies.
Wait, Mawika is part of this? Huh. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes
Wait.
for everyone.
Is this how Pantene Pro V Pantalone is going to end up with the Pyronosis? Because Mawika is going to be part of this? Because that's the only Gnosis that the Saritsa is missing.
Right.
Or whatever the hell her plan is.
Oh, Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Yeah, let's get going. I can't believe Mawika is part of this. That is like so unexpected.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
Damn.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two.
Are we going to be fighting them with Alhaitham and Kave?
It's not an option.
We have to bring an electric character and a Hydra character at least.
As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence.
I think we're going to end up having the most random-ass on-fielder team of all time.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
See, what the hell is this team? It's literally 3 on-fielders. And we don't even have the Seno buffs yet. So Seno's not even a quick swap character yet. The hell is this team? Seriously, Hoyo, you've really got to do something about giving us the most random-ass teams that make no sense.
Surrender! Know your place! Give me some space! Through me, justice is served!
Oh yeah, it's not TF. And even if it is TF, can't play TF Seno here anyway. What the? Arayuta! Thanks, Arayuta. Wait, no! I should have picked it up with... Oh, okay. Thanks, Arayuta.
Squall and Fury. Wretched vermin. Behind you.
What the weapon did they... What the hell weapon did they give my boy?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Oh, this is C3 friggin' Seno, isn't it?
Behold. Bow your head. Excuse me.
These devices should
I could tell by the attack speed. You've got at least say you've got at least C1. You've got at least C1 Seno. Oh, Amos bow. That's surprising. Oh my god, so many healing orbs from the Aranara. Arapas, thank you.
Too slow.
Thank you. Wait, we've got an invisible one right there. This is a trap. Asimon!
Give me some space.
Oh yeah, here we go!
Justice is served. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Thanks, Aranara, for the Dendro app.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Oh yeah! Wait! I didn't realize we're now playing as Dory, based Dory. Yeah, based Dory time. Here we go. Wait. What's this Dory build? Talking stick, R5, TF. Wait, it's my Dory. C6 888. This is my Dory. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. It's not even a trial Dory. Based my C6 Dory. Hell yeah.
Oh, goody. Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave.
Wait, should I jump out and like...
Oh, trust me. I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But
Never mind, I'm not going to jump to Japanese. Too much effort.
And yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the
Because I don't have time.
either. Only the price. So expensive.
I also unironically don't have time to be laughing at everything Dory says. Sorry, everyone.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Base Dory.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design.
Don't worry, Dory. This is all part of your. This is all part of your dream, isn't it?
The power of the light realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm Energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
That's because she's 100 years old.
I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Ahem. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of light realm, elemental, and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between light realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Nice one, Dory. Cave. Random bit of swimming.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
The chessboard?
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right.
Started to sound like friggin' Faruzan.
Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Hold on, I'm putting this on Anarchy Chess. Okay, okay. Harvey can move some pieces on the chessboard, we can only push them towards... I them can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Hang on, this is an Anarchy Chess
It's up
post.
to me. Marak, can you open it?
Okay,
King
1 sec.
Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things.
Yeah, man.
Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
1 sec, everyone. I'm just posting on Anarchy Chest.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I'm not sleeping. I'm posting on Anarchy Chess. Okay. Oh no, I'm cooked already. Okay, I'm definitely... Okay, no. Oh, okay, so I need to push this aside. Push this aside. Okay, then I'll go over here. Wait, what? Okay, that's the goal. Okay, cool. We understood that.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Okay.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Yeah, really. Okay. Oh, hell. Okay, first off, we need to actually move this one away. Then we gotta go back. Okay, then we gotta go back. Right. Okay, and then... Okay.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Alright, one sec. Okay.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
Punch this straight into the corner so that's not in the way. Okay. Okay, why would I ever want to do that? Oh, okay, so I can do that. Wait. Shit, I'm cooked. No, I'm cooked.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Wait, is Ibis King voiced by friggin' Nivelette? Yeah, push it that way. No. Harvey's moved too many. Harvey needs to get out of the way for a sec. Wait, huh? Oh, shoot. Wait, pushing it that way is pointless. Right? Oh no, maybe it's not.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Right, okay, we've cleared a path. And so then for the both of them, it's really just straightforward. Yeah, it's just straightforward and in. This is like crazy. This is like Rush Hour. There's a board game called Rush Hour.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
Naturally.
Yeah, I swear Heroshav sounds a little bit like Nivelette sometimes.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
We're actually gonna go and talk to... We're actually gonna go and talk to Malika? Two Archons are going to talk to each other again? Goated?
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
How?
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey. Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
We are going to the border of Natlan and Sumeru. Damn. Hello, everybody. But yeah, there's a whole ass friggin' Irminsul border. Can we see the tree? No, but Celestia is just over there. That's not the tree. That's the tree of the Vorukasha Oasis. I don't think I've ever been here before, actually. Come to think of it. And here's Natlan. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually been here. Because they put up a... Because they actually put up a thing. A teleport waypoint to get to Natlan in the first place.
One of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
Yeah.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
Yep. The forbidden knowledge. Yep, that's right. Rats from the sky!
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
What do you mean, question mark, question mark? It's Mawika.
Mawika, you got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Yeah, what's going on, Mawika?
Hello there.
What the?
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice.
Why are you in ghost form?
I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
Okay.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Exactly.
Oh, that's actually brilliant.
Meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That
there it is.
caused the barrier to deploy.
Okay.
The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Damn!
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
And this is how the Tsaritsa gets it.
You guessed correctly.
This is how the Tsaritsa gets it then.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
No, it's not. A just gave it to Miko, and Miko just gave it to Scary Memes just to, for the extreme sole purpose of giving it to of saving us. And even then, A's like, I don't need it. Venti didn't need it. Zhongli gave his away as a bargaining chip, making people think that it's important, but it's not. Dendronosis was obviously given to Dottore as a bargaining chip. Fontaine's Gnosis was outright destroyed. Oh no, Fontaine's Gnosis was just straight up given to Arlecchino just as a thank you. But Nivelette doesn't need it. The Pyronosis still has some power and is still being used, but like, it's not really that important.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now.
Yeah, the Raiden Shogun continues to exist.
A Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Not about to dispute that.
So you see? You don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Uh-huh? Just like that?
How are you gonna...
Uh-huh. Just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
I thought she was gonna hand it over to the Tsaritsa,
If you
but
hadn't
okay.
had it personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Naplan.
Don't mention it. But now, for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Huh? Are we able to just go through it? Huh! Huh! Because we don't have a record.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just need a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Because you don't have an Irminsul record.
It produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of her, and thus has no way to impede her.
Perfect.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Whoa!
Can I just throw it, Moeka?
Thank you, Moeka. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not
Can we absorb it into our body like we absorbed a moon thing?
this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences.
Cuckoo! And little guy. Little Kate.
Traveler, are you alright?
Did we actually just absorb it into our body?
I'm fine.
We did.
The Pyronosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Hermione.
Whew.
Yeah, so kind of like... Yeah, that worked.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once
Yeah, that
again,
worked.
Moeka.
I mean, we absorbed a moon thing. A moon
Pleasure.
fragment.
Well,
We can absorb anything.
can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, based Moeka.
We aren't about to lose.
Hang on. If we can go through... Oh, because there are at least some records of... Right, there's still records of Moeka in Irminsul. It's just that the new records of Moeka are not going to show up in Irminsul because Irminsul's being blocked by whatever the hell the Doctor is doing right now. That's why. Okay, let's talk to Nahida.
Starfall!
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last...
So we're not telling Paimon about it either, huh?
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing alright. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
What?
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Yeah.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Yeah.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
What's this? Go elsewhere. Alright, let's talk to everyone. That's not Irminsul.
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation! I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument! Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Okay. Someone on the Yai Miko subreddit, the Miko main subreddit, is like, damn, why does everyone on this subreddit C6R1 Miko? It's like, because C6R1 Miko is not a choice. C6R1 Miko is a requirement and a way of life. It just is what it is, guys.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water.
Drink.
In that case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before.
Wait, that's a Sucrose creation?
But I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay. But it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
And why would that make you a
I know the
4-star
feeling
still?
well.
I mean, it's the same question Ningguang may have been asking themselves.
Kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with.
Yeah, but anyone who's read that particular manga would agree.
To be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know, I know.
Oh, I can actually just skip everyone. I see. I can kind of smell dinner though. We'll go through each of the levels and just talk to everyone. Screw it. Once we're done talking to everyone, I am going to end the stream and we're going to pick it up. We're going to pick up the rest of the quest later.
It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating.
Everyone's gonna rise up against the Doctor.
If only my father could have lived to see this era.
And Pantalone.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes.
Anyone who's played Diablo 3 knows that.
The gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
Damn!
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
One more level to go. Right? Or am I like hilariously missing a whole bunch of groups? What the? Is this chick? Hypatia! Ah. Oh, there's also other people upstairs. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're gonna skip Hypatia. I don't particularly care to hear what she has to say. Ah!
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Oh, hey, Dory.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
Oh.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in
That's very uncharacteristic of you, Dory, but okay.
It's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
Oh.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she?
Nice one, Dory.
Pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person...
Dory Mains know that Dory is a kind and generous soul.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Dunya's odd.
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Yeah, why are you
Just
here?
taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
This is a very This is a very curious
Come
collection
on,
of characters
it's
for real.
She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right.
Yeah, little Nahida.
She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she is more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed, agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call it a day on this quest. Yeah, I'm going to... Yeah. Okay, we've talked to a lot of people. Apparently, thankfully, we've talked to a lot of people, and then we can just outright, effectively skip them again by hitting rest for the night. So we'll just do that at the start, and we'll just move on. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm tired. I can smell dinner. We'll pick up the rest of this quest, which I believe is going to be the Great Battle in Part 3, ladies and gentlemen. Part 3. Alright, that's going to be it from me. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. If you did, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. That we have more Genshin Impact action. Like 4 people allegedly did over the past in the stream, although I don't seem to see the number. I don't seem to see my subscriber count go up, so I get the feeling that was a bit of a meme or a very delayed notification. Not sure what's going on there. But, yeah, anyways. Yep, otherwise, until next time, I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Peace!
If you ever... I think not. I live within you.
Devouring claw! Stay one with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Written in the stars. Delved into destiny. Heaven's will made mine.
Devouring claw! The abyss! Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Such defiance. I live within you.
Devouring claw! The abyss!
Wind strike. I think not. Heaven's will made mine.
Get back! Stay.
Written in the stars. Delved into destiny.
Taking a turn for the better.
Adapter with seal. Positions.
Do your worst. We shall prevail.
With one heart, we pray.
The adapter was sealed. With all my strength.
Do your worst. Grant us your blessing.
This dance is for you.
Branch into song.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
For the everlasting forest.
Please, hear my prayer.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
By the frost moon of old, receive my book.
Do your work. Grant us your blessing.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Get back! The abyss is burned. As one with wind and cloud.
Wind strike. Shadows of fate, decided by destiny.
Get back! Element.
Begone. I live within you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nights. The wind knows me.
Fate is upon you.
The abyss is burning.
Our little secret.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Written in the stars.
Thunder! Element?
I think not.
Wind strike.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
Yeah.
The Temple of Wisdom. Here.
With one heart, we pray.
Hear my prayer.
Branch into song.
Commit it to memory.
You're exposed.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
For the everlasting forest, lush as the moon.
All eyes on me. Positions.
Pin them down. Grant us your blessing.
Let's change.
Yield.
Grow. Sharing my knowledge. Here.
Branch into song.
Commit it to memory.
Sleep. We shall prevail.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my...
Make yourselves at home. Positions. This may hurt a little bit.
Yield. Grant us your blessing.
Begone. I live within you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nights. Wind strike. The story has only just begun.
Written in the stars. Delve into destiny. Such defiance. Heaven's will.
Get back! The abyss is burning. Clouds high. The birds come.
Decided by destiny. Let me scribe.
As one with wind and cloud.
I live within you.
Devouring.
Written in the stars.
Committed to share my knowledge with all my strength.
Do your work. Hear my prayer.
By the frost moon of old.
Sleep.
Dance with the waves. Positions. Make yourselves at home.
Do your work. Grant us your blessing.
For the everlasting forest. Branch into song.
Sleep.
All my strength. This way, Turtle. The Temple of Wisdom.
Lush as the moonlight.
Do your work. Hear my prayer.
With one heart, we pray. Branch into song.
Yield.
Make yourselves at home. Positions. Committed to memory.
Sleep. Grant us your blessing.
This way, Turtle.
By the frost moon of old, lush as the moon.
Yield. Scoring has only just begun!
I think not. Our little secret.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Wind strike. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
Stay away from me! Get back!
Such defiance. I live within you.
One with nature.
Written in the stars. Delve into destiny.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind. The abyss is burning. Shadow!
Heaven's will, made mine. Begone. Decided by destiny. Let me scrub.
Sharing my knowledge with all my strength.
With one heart, we pray.
Wayne, a new moon rises.
I live within you.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows it.
Fate is upon you. Delve into destiny.
The abyss is burning. Shadow!
Such defiance. Heaven's will. Decided by destiny. Let me
me scribe.
Clouds high, the birds call.
Be gone.
Element for the end.
Our little secret. Fate is upon you. Delved into destiny.
The Temple of Wisdom. Positions. A moonlit night for all.
For the everlasting forest.
Committed to memories. Hey! Make yourselves at home.
By the frost moon of old, branch into song.
A new moon rises. Wane.
Are you here to play with me?
Devouring claw!
Let me amuse
Into the wind.
you. Decided by destiny.
The wind knows it. Thunder! Stay awake!
I think not. I live within you. Written in the stars.
Stay away from me!
Be gone. Our little secret. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate.
Element for the end!
I live within you.
Wind strike!
This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge. With all my strength. Whoa. A moonlit night for all.
With one heart, we pray.
The Temple of Wisdom. Here. A new moon rises. Surge.
By the frost moon of old, receive my blessing.
Decay! New life!
Such defiance.
Into the wind.
Fate is upon you.
Stay away from me! Devouring claw! Story has only just begun! What?
I think not.
The wind knows it. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Written in the stars.
Turning point in space! Wind strike! Clouds high, the birds call!
Our little secret. Be gone. Decided by destiny.
Devouring claw! The abyss!
I live within you.
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Fate is upon you.
Turning point in fate!
I think not. Our little secret.
Clouds high, the birds call.
Written in the stars. Delve into destiny.
Decay! New life! Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
I live within you. Shadows of fate.
A lament for the end.
Begone! Heaven's will, maiden. Fate is upon you. Share my knowledge. Three moons converge. Lush as the moon. Grow! The Temple of Wisdom! With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing. With all my strength, a moonlit night for all, flame. This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge. For the everlasting forest, branch into song. Positions.